Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, oh empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, Empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh, no. Oh, empty hearts and neon lights, they're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly, and I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Oh no, empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar. Bring me back to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. Get me out of now, to where we started out. La 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 la, oh, oh. Get me out of broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find some.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Crown Championships 2025. For this year special case, we have a wild card war as well. Right now, we're gonna have Peak to Plummet versus Fusion Prime. I am your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian, and it's gonna be me alone. So it's pretty exciting as well. But I do miss some of the casters coming on with me. But right now, we're gonna have Fusion Prime with the first pick as well. Peak to Plummet have won the coin toss, but they're going for the second pick over here, and I think this is gonna be quite advantageous if you think about it actually, because the moment they first pick, you're gonna be able to pick out whoever is going to be picked as the first hero as well. And looking at the first ban from Fusion Prime, we're looking at a Hilda. Considering the new buff she got on her second skill, it is quite obvious that she's going to be banned out as well. And we have Matilda, the mobility queen, I have to say, for she can just bring in the opponents along with take them out as well, kind of like Chip and Luo Yi in a way. But she's kind of an easy going to take people in and out as well. So that's gonna be pretty obvious. But there we go, Lucas being banned out as the new hero. He currently does not have any counters except if a full five man is against him. But then again, if you don't have heroes like Franco, like Cho, Kufra, or whoever it is that can counter him a little bit, it's gonna be quite difficult to go against him. And he has proven to be really, really tanky and can sustain a huge ton of damage as well, going back from literally 10% HP all the way back up to 70% at least. And a Zushin is going to be banned out from Peak to Plummet as well. These guys have been working on their ban. Oh my goodness me, Fanny being banned out, even though she's kind of nerfed, is just a one energy regen difference. So that's gonna be they don't really touch the damage, so she's still gonna have that burst, even though the regeneration of the energy is kind of, slightly deducted by just 1 point, which does not really make sense. But in the late game, it really does make some sense. And there we go, Hylos being banned out by Peak to Plummet once again. I think probably the most versatile tank currently in the meta because he can go onto the EXP lane, he can go in the roam as well, and he deals a heck of a ton of damage. And there we go, the first pick of the first match of the evening here is Harris. Okay, the one and only, the Dash hero. He is pretty strong, and topping it off with Vengeance as his spell. Come on, man. He already has enough shield regeneration coming in from his second skill as well. So that's going to be a pretty hefty force to deal with, especially if he is farmed up as well right now because he is picked out. Peak to Plymouth are trying to figure out who will be the best pick against a Harris. Maybe heroes like Mincetar, heroes like, oh, okay, I was about to say Gacha, and he is picked out as well. A Eve with that world manipulation as well. It's gonna be pretty intense for Harris if they're gonna pick him out as well. So this is going to be an issue a little bit coming on for Imperial for the side of Fusion Prime, but I think that's not going to be an issue for, he is quite a good gold lane hero as well. And Cho being picked out by Bless Dingo over here. Cho, a very versatile hero, and there we go, a Suyu pick being shown up as well for the side of Fusion Prime. And we're going to see now what Aizen from Peak to Plummet is going to be picking out as well. So, guys, while let's take an opportunity to say something here. Just share the stream as well. This is family friendly. We love each and every single community coming in and out as well. So don't worry about it, guys. And just stay tuned. Have fun because, games are all about fun. You don't really should take it seriously unless, maybe it is what you do for a living. But there we go. We have Aizen picking out Phoveus to counter out literally three of the heroes that has been picked out by Fusion Prime. He is quite tanky, even though I think they did put a number of nerfs on him, but it's not really much of a difference if it is used by a really skillful player. And there we go. The ban from Peak to Plummet once again. Sicilian being picked out as they do not have a mid laner yet. Although Harith could go to the mid lane. Coincidentally, it is not much of a difference because he can go to the jungle as well. So he is very versatile right now. And Irisel being banned out, which is kind of obvious according to the current buff that she has had as well. The mobility on her is insane. And topping off with Sprint as her spell. Come on, man, guys. You can't really catch her while she's doing a hefty amount of damage on you as well. And Lu Yi being banned out. Now this is a really strong mage to she's a force to reckon with, and I think she does belong to the ban section unless you're gonna be picking her out as well. Granger, a heck of a unit, but I find it weird because if they pick Harith, why would they pick a Granger? Because Harith is the counter for Granger as well. And Bruno being picked out by Skyzen on the side of Peak to Plummet. You remember, guys, some of these heroes here, they don't really touch the damage. They're just touching out on maybe the range or the cooldown or even the slight regeneration of the HP or the energy or the mana that they're using, and they've done nothing to the damage. So he's still gonna have the same amount of damage that he had in the last season. Just slightly altered his range because it was quite heavy and it was almost similar to similar to the one and only Layla, who has the highest range of basic attack known to the history of MOBA 5v5 as well. Khalid being picked out for the EXP lane of Fusion Prime over here, gonna be really good because he has a good amount of mobility, and he can rotate quite easily from his lane to the mid lane and to the bot lane where all the turtle could be. And there we go. We have Kaizen picking out Vale. Vale is not really used much, but he is really, really strong, especially if you stack his passive, which increases with remember guys, it is an assist and kills as well. So if you can stack up his passive, he's gonna be really, really tough to catch. And there we go. One of the most feared assassins right now. That is the Hayabusa. Even if you do have counters to counter him, once the late game or the mid game starts and he starts having some kills as well and stacks up on his Sky Piercer, there we go. He's gonna be, the one who turns the tables on for his team. That is Peak to Plummet as well. The final changes have been made out, and there we go. Both the teams are looking significantly strong. And there we go. I will say the schedule once again is going to be Incognito versus Capis Esports, and then our favorite eliminators and 9-11 going to be playing on after the second, which is Incognito and Capis Esports, and we have IGN as well. So stay tuned, guys, and welcome back to the Land of Dawn as the first match of the Wildcard War of Crown Championship 2025 will be played on. And we can see here now that Khalid is trying to go in, maybe gank it out a little bit, but I think that's not going to be a good, choice to go against because Aizen has his first kill and passive as well. So that's going to be quite, painful to deal with, especially in the early game as well. And topping it off with Vengeance, man, he is going to be unkillable. And there we go, Suyu. And even GRG over here, they are possibly going to gank their EXP laners. I think this would be a decent choice, and there we go. Cho with the Shrimpo over there, gladly getting it out of the way, but I think there's going to be a bad case for Khalid, but the flicker has been popped off, but oh my goodness me, Frost. A beautiful first kill over there to deny him that escape, and there we go. Cho goes down as well. And Suyu, I don't think he's going to be able to sustain this and survive this as well. And there we go. Kaizen trying to enter that group fight, and he does get that kill as well. Oh my goodness me, he does get that double kill onto Yusa. What a beautiful play. And there we go, Hayabusa trying to get in on Nongmythem as well. But I think that would be a different approach right now as they are equalizing on a 2-2 under 2 minutes as well. And there we go, the gold lane. I think Bruno is kind of, suffering a little bit, but I think his range is going to be really helping out with, going against this Bruno as well. And oh my goodness me, Nongmythem in the top lane against Phobius immediately takes him down on a 3v1, and that is going to be a very crucial play for the side of Fusion Prime, as they're going to be able to get this turtle as good, I think it's going to be an easy turtle for their side as well. Frost in the bot lane while the jungler is ready, takes down their Harith. And I think Vengeance should have been a better option for Harris here, considering a one-shot kill over here. Frost taken down for that revenge kill over here. Both teams are kind of, giving blows at each other as of right now. And there we go. Look at that. That is the reason why you don't want to go against Aphobius. He has full HP, and Sigmund is suffering a little bit with. And look at that, the mobility on him as well. The bot lane Bruno looks like he's in trouble, and Skyzen has been taken out by Imperial and Kaizen as well. There we go. Yusa trying to get in onto the action as well over here, but Sigmund will be able to get away from that. And I think there's going to be a beautiful kill coming in. The Vengeance has been popped up, but there's not going to be a quick kill for that Phobius, but he does get down, get taken down as well. Oh my goodness me, the real world manipulation coming in from Eve immediately shuts down that show. And another double kill for GRG. What a play from that Hayabusa. The shadow kills coming in perfectly timed as well. And Nomythem was not able to get away from that. And I think this is going to be an easy turtle. Although it was an easy turtle, look at the side of Peak to Plummet. They are getting back on their feet, even though, the kills aren't not really necessary. But I think this is going to be a good idea, as GRG here, who's using Hayabusa, is getting fed up as well on a 2-0-0. The turtle is going to spawn again in 10 seconds. And there we go. Oh my goodness. Veil on a beautiful ultimate coming in as well. The kick from Bless Dinko getting in. What a flicker kick combo coming in. And there we go. Yusa once again taken down by Imperial. And that is what they did not need over here. And Fusion Prime trying to seem like they're trying to make this so freaking easy for his team as well. They want to end it as soon as possible because you don't want to be dealing against a Bruno. And there we go. I think he's going to be going down once again. To you with that beautiful CC along with Dingo. What a perfect time to get in and take revenge on Skyzen as well. And there we go. The first turret of the match is being taken down on the bot lane, and that's got to be a very crucial play for Harris, who does not have vengeance to go against that Bruno in the late game as well. But I think there's not going to be needed much, especially if it's going to be against Kaizen, and he's going to be Sigmund over there in the top lane as well. But I think there's going to be an easy kick once again, but the vengeance has been popped off. My goodness me, this is not looking good for their side, and I think he's going to be taken down. Sigmund is taken down. Aizen survives a wonderful 1v3 situation over there. And there we go. Nomythem is in trouble over there. And he will be taken down. What a beautiful shurikens over there. And there we go. Bless Dingo trying to sustain his lane for him. And I think that's not going to be a good option, considering that he is quite low as well. Frost looking like he's gonna get his items as quickly as possible. He's gonna be the main issue over here for Fusion Prime, and they must do something about Frost, otherwise they're gonna be losing out a huge amount of group fights unless their Veil is able to do something as well. But I think this is gonna be an easy pick off, but that's not looking good for Sigmund, and as he's trying to get in on that fight as well, but I think they will be retreating in on that because Turtle is being spawned in as well. Aizen not looking good over here, and he has to get that Windstorm perfectly as well. Oh, Aizen getting in on the action once again, but I think that's not going to be looking good for their side. And there we go, Sigmund once again in trouble, but I think he will be saved by Nomythem. The Windstorm popped off immediately. What a quick stand guard coming in from that Khalid, but he is taken down. The real world manipulation has been used up as well. The shadow kill being popped off, and there we go. What an intense turtle battle on the top lane here, as the bot lanes of both the teams have gone down as well. And I think this is going to be an easy mid lane turret being taken down by Peak to Plummet. That is not good. The vision, the amount of vision that Peak to Plummet are having here is gonna be a huge downfall and at a big disadvantage for Team Fusion Prime, and there we go once again. Yusa taken out. The kick coming in once again, and I think Frost taken down by Nomythem, easily getting that revenge, and I think Skyzen might be taken down over here, but the kick, I don't think there's enough to get him down, but he does get taken down by Sigmund and Nomythem. Imperial being taken down on the beautiful double kill over here by GRG, and I think he's not going to be able to escape this as they burst from Nomythem and Sigmund are way too much for a sad thing to come in. And I think we have a special guest here. I think Crucifix is coming in on as well. I'm hoping. There we go. Alright. Come on and join in anytime, Crucifix. I would like, to get a partner in as well. Yusa trying to get in on that, and Sigmund is taken down. What a beautiful windstorm, but I think the Guardian of Avatar perfectly sinks in with Aizen as well to be taken down, and a beautiful unstoppable for Aizen over here. He was in a 1-4-2, but now look at that. Look at his stats. He has a 6-4-2 over here for his EXP lane, and there we go. The mid turrets of the top lane and the bot lane are taken out for Fusion Prime here as well. And this is
I agree. Hey, Sebastian,
Yo!
Crucifix, what's up, guys? Not gonna lie though, that unstoppable on the whale getting stopped pretty fast with the AOG connecting on him. Damn! But then again, Turtle 4 falls down in the hands of Lord, or like Hayabusa, the Lord. I meant not the turtle. Damn! Holy crap! That's exciting.
Crucifix, they were peaked plummet here on the red team. They were losing quite heavily on the early game, but there we go as Yusa getting his items in as well, and the AOG perfectly being placed up as well is, had been a huge game turner, and Aizen coming in whenever, Yusa is on Gatot, and Phoveus in the front line, making sure none of the teammates are dying as well. Now that is something you don't really want to go against, and that is exactly what is happening over here.
100%, but Sho does not have a flicker. Hayabusa uses the Ogi Shadow kill against 5 people, but will have to actually escape with the quad Shadow. I think it's going to be an easy push right now. The top lane is going to lose its Holy Shield, bot lane is going to lose it too, and the mid lane, all 3 lanes will lose the Holy Blast, and that will almost lead to Team Peak to Plummet to actually engage inside the tower. They go in, Gato gets kicked in with the dragon, but look at that, Gato getting taken down. Very risky trade, but then again, it was valuable because they got the tower in the top lane. Sho using the Jeet Kune onto that Eve, stunning her for a bit, getting taken down. Khalid just jumps in with the passive and takes down the Eve, who was actually asserting dominance. But no, it's Khalid that has the dominance right now, guys. Holy crap.
Crucifix, this is exactly what happened in the early game. Frost was coming in with the real world manipulation, but she kept on getting, singled out by the Suyu here, and that was what, just a little bit of his second skill was what was needed to take down Yves. And, she doesn't really have HP to deal with as well. So I think, this is going to be a perfect lineup for...
Yeah, but look at the top lane though. Khalid is in a tricky spot. Will have to use the ultimate to escape, but then again, Phoveus is not going to let him escape. But that just leads both Bruno and Phoveus to get in a tricky situation. AOG connecting on Phoveus's immortality, getting procced, and Harriet just dashing around like it's the last day on planet Earth. Way of the Dragon onto that Yves, getting her down. Suyu getting the kill. Revitalize being forced out onto the Gatot Kacha, and with that. Oh, okay, what do you call it? The anti-heal effect from the glowing wand. It's not letting Gato Kacha to actually get any of the healing back with the revitalize. But look at the items, dude. Sebastian, the itemization. I love to see that whale without the Sky Piercer, because to be honest, we don't really want a whale with Sky Piercer taking up all the kills in the early game. That's tough to deal with. But this time, we're not seeing that Sky Piercer on the whale, and Hayabusa and the Khalid might actually be looking in for an engage.
I would like to say that the itemization on team. Oh my goodness me, I think there's gonna be a fight going on here.
Holy crap, look at that. The Phobius is engaging without a second thought, using the ultimate
Ooh.
onto that show, getting the immortality off. Gata connecting onto two people with the AOG, and Yves following up, getting the kill on the Veil without any punishment whatsoever, but Phobius going in, getting the kill on the Bruno, and we see Harriet going behind the back lines, trying to get more kills. He wants more. The Gata
Mm.
getting taken down by the Harriet. He will not be stopped, and no punishment whatsoever. We have the Dragon again connecting onto the Phobius, but Phobius is not allowing that disrespect to go unnoticed.
Look at these
Hayabusa is going
big.
in on the top lane for a rat push, though. Look at that. Harriet is right on time. Quad Shadow to save the day. He will be going back without getting punished for that little insolent play that he just made. Holy crap. They are not taking this lightly. But then again, Hayabusa did manage to get the turtle. The Lord, and it's a luminous Lord. It's going to be the death sentence for Team Blue right now, but that's only if Harriet actually fails to make a good, grand play.
I would like to point out that they have, like two very heavy hitters, along with being a really, really dangerous lineup, which is Fovius and Gatot. So, it's not really a surprise if they go against these two and it goes completely offside for the blue team here. And looking at that, now my them kind of, over extending the fight a little bit onto it as well. And GRG here, oh my goodness me, what a beautiful AOG!
AOG not connecting on anybody, but that Khalid will be taken down in the process, but Bruno will be punished for that AOG connecting onto nobody. But then again, we see the shutdown double kill on the hands of Yves, taking down the Suyu and everyone. Winter Crown has been procced, and the Nexus will be taken down within a matter of seconds, along with the help of the Lord. Holy crap, that's a GG's round one.
Bro, that was insane. They came back from a losing early game here and immediately came back on. The Skyzen here was kind of feeding onto the mid game a little bit here, but he kind of got back on his feet with the amount of assists and the kills that he had as well. But Frost kind of saving his ass as well. But I think that was a really good choice of lineups here with Fovius and the Gathod being picked out here, and I think that is definitely the main point of the game. The game here, they couldn't
Yeah.
really sustain or even damage them out, so like single them out. So that is the mistake that Fusion Prime did here.
Not gonna lie though, Gata every single time he actually engaged, he always put either Yves or Bruno in a tough spot. Either he got taken out or he let two of the damage dealers get taken out. But Hayabusa and Phobius, they carried that. Even with any mistake that was coming onto their side, they actually just kept on hitting and continuing every single team fight. They did not back off. They did not take an L. They just kept going in. Even if that means they will die, they will lose a team fight, they just kept going in. I think that's very risky, but I think it paid off for them.
Guys, I would like to say that, we want to get on quick with it as well. But yes, we will be going on a short break as the next teams are getting ready and it is really interesting. So I would love for you guys to stay in and stay tuned as Crucifix and I will be taking on the next as well. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. So sorry for the long delay, as there was quite some insignificant moments that had to be taken regarding the teams. But there we go. We have probably the most awaited match of the evening, which is going to be Eliminators on the blue and 9-11 on the red as well. I am your friendly neighborhood caster, Sebastian, along with the most, probably the enthusiastic concert that I've ever been with, and that is Crucifix, my brother. How are you?
I'm doing great, but hey, you give me a lot of credit where it's not needed. However, somewhere that it's not needed, the credit that we give the hero, it's Fanny. Fanny getting banned off early on in the first banning phase. First bans always go for the Fanny or Lucas. Not gonna lie, Lucas deserves it, but Fanny, in the hands of a right, in the right hands, she's a dangerous person. But to be honest, I think we give it a little more credit than we are supposed to.
Oh yeah, I agree, but I think maybe we've seen too many Fanny plays, and they have been really, really intense. And even though they're kind of like what you call it, they do kind of lose in the end. Sometimes they do deal a hefty amount of damage, and with that coming up as well, Zushin from 9-11 has been banned out, along with Matilda from Eliminators as well.
Hey, I'm starting to see a pattern right here from the side of ET. Both of them are taking down heroes that can fly. Fanny and Matilda, they do not want another 9/11 happening for them today. But then again, as the banning phase is actually going through, I'm expecting something of a hybrid to get banned onto the side of 9/11. Maybe something along the lines of Suyu, maybe an alpha. I don't know. We never know what's gonna happen, but oh, the Granger is open. I'm silly. Forgive me. The Granger gets banned off. The goal lane Granger is goaded.
I agree with that. And I think it's probably the most annoying part of Granger is that they kind of turned him into a stack based hero, which is, it's inevitable that you're gonna win in the late game if you have enough stacks, just like Sicilian, just like Aldous. And there we go. Oh, we're seeing a high loss ban as usual again, just as we've seen in the other matches in the previous days as well.
To be honest, I'm actually seeing the Hylos ban as a technicality because it does not actually stand as a good hero nowadays, especially with the Sun being extremely overbuffed. Two
Yes.
seconds is all it takes. I think you were the one who mentioned this to me. 2 seconds is all it takes for Sun to actually melt down a Hylos. And I think Hylos doesn't deserve the spot in the ban section. However, some heroes like maybe Sun, Alice, or Argus, of course, 100% deserve the spot in the band section, but that's not happening. Maybe they will get picked, maybe not. We will never know unless they actually ban it. But like I mentioned, Suyu getting banned off. The last ban onto the banning phase, number one, it's Suyu. And as the picks start, what are your predictions?
I'm hoping they would pick an alpha, maybe because Serrar Moon's retribution. Holy, I have like in all of my times I've played MOBA 5v5, he has the best retribution timing I have ever seen in a 5v5 like this game here. And oh my, Art immediately locking into Harith instead of the alpha, which I was kind of hoping for. But there we go.
We still have the option of Alpha open. However, Harriet is a very dangerous force on the goal lane. Very, very, very dangerous because he can't catch the dude unless, of course, you have a Kaja or something that Hororo-chan actually, yeah, she is no, not she. He is somebody that actually goes in for the Kaja, maybe the Grok, all these underrated heroes, and still manages to perform. But then again, to counter that, I think I'm seeing a Moskov getting picked onto the side of Team 911. Maybe she will throw the spear flying across the sky, but no, it's a Lucas getting picked. First pick, not bad, and a Sicilian to pair it up. Dude, I kid you not. The early game potential is there with a Lucas's first skill and all the damage with the ultimate as the Sacred Beast just comes out of nowhere. And, well, of course, not out of nowhere, but the dude just transforms into a Sacred Beast. You don't expect it. It's like an anime where you just see this normal dude just transforming into a big beast. Holy crap. But then the late game surety in the form of Sicilian. Good stuff.
I really love that they picked out Valentina to counter out that Lucas, because Lucas's ultimate is like it doesn't even have a cooldown. So
Yep, it
it's
doesn't.
based on passive. So she's just gonna have like 3 to 5 seconds of ultimate timing, and that is probably enough to just steal the other heroes' opponents' ultimate skills
Ultimate,
just
exactly.
after using Lucas as well.
Dude, but then
Ooh.
again, when you mentioned the Lucas not having any cooldown, Valentina has a 13-second cooldown after using Lucas's ultimate. Dude, I kid you not, okay? I've used Valentina a few times in the EXP lane, and once it was against Lucas, who was actually dominating throughout the
Oh
game.
no.
However, in the early game, I was able to shut him down pretty easily with Valentina, especially the
Mhm.
fact that she actually has way more range than Lucas does. However, the last pick on the side of Team 911 is going to be a Fredrin. Jinx is gonna be proud.
Erosenin on Fredrin. Maybe Fredrin may be a really, really good pick here, considering that they're having a decent amount of burst heroes coming up as well. Valentina, we can't forget that she doesn't just, steal skills, but she also has a pretty decent CC and burst
Damage.
damage as well. That suddenly even comes up. So, I'm kind of surprised sometimes that she has that amount of damage, but then again, it is Valentina.
100%. Especially with a bad feast, she will be unstoppable. She will be unkillable in most scenarios. But then again, the first ban onto the side of Team 911, that's a CC getting banned.
I'm hoping maybe they'll ban out a marksman like Irithel or maybe even the Layla because she is quite a menace to deal with. But against Harith, I highly doubt Layla would be picked out here. And I kind of mentioned Layla because every single time we see a Layla pick, everyone's like, "Oh, Kelra."
Dude, dude, he deserves that. He deserves it 100%. But then again, okay, Harriet can be countered by a lot of heroes, maybe namely a Claude, something of a sort of a vengeance user, someone who does not rely too much on any battle spells to completely turn the tides around, maybe Anixia. All these heroes are really open up, like they are open and they have a lot of potential too. Ixia and a Carmilla, oof, you don't want to deal with that. But then the Gatot ban, not very non-standard. But then again, I think a lot of people actually give Gatot a little too much credit.
My goodness me, they are kind of uh second doubting themselves here with the bans because already is coming up with really good meta picks right here. And Chip has been banned out, the cheap shortcut out of the list for the match here. And they don't have a roamer yet, but I do believe maybe Edith would be a really good spot here.
Edith is all open, but then again, I don't really see Edith actually having a lot of potential in most team fights nowadays, especially against Fredrin. I think she will struggle throughout the game. However, on the side of Fredrin, though, that might be a different story altogether because Edith
Yeah.
does have a lot of potential. But as a roamer, though, you would prefer having her in the EXP lane, controlling the map, like after clearing some farm. She will have a lot of
Yeah.
advantage if you get her items. That's mainly what Edith is supposed to be played as. But as a roamer, she does not have that potential. But then again, an Irithel getting banned off to on the side of Team ET, Eliminators, not taking any chances with anybody who's going to outrun the Hayabusa.
Man, talking about Hayabusa. Oh,
Oh,
wait, are we actually? Oh, okay. I really thought we were going to see a Leela pick being situated over here, but I was expecting the Irithel ban over here, considering the fact that her damage is based on her movement, and the first
yeah.
items you're gonna get are Windtalker, and with the topping off with the sprint as well. Come on, man, that's just straight up bullying.
Dude, I kid you not. Irithel is a lot of hard work to catch, but then again, 1-1 is too. But I think that's not going to be the case because Beatrix might be the hero that they're going to pick. First pick after the ban phase is going to be it's like Beatrix. And what? Did I just mention a Carmilla like 5 minutes ago?
Oh, you did. You really did. You just suggested Carmilla to being picked out, and there we go. Mare on the side of Eliminators have picked out. Oh my goodness me! Are we seeing a double front line tank show in the EXP lane for Eliminators? Let's go! Let's
Dude,
go!
Dude, stop with the tank Cho, man. Sky Piercer just takes down anybody. Cho with the damage build is peak. But then again, once the cursed helmet gets an update after the new one that's gonna be released soon, 10
Have with
extra
Cho. It's like it's not
critical
one, but it's
protection.
just not two, but it's like 4 or 5. I really love seeing those things like that.
Dude, he has a lot of potential, and I'm seeing a lot of heroes that actually will be buffed up soon. Then again, Rafaela getting picked onto the side of Team 911, one flying person in the match. Well, as we saw, Matilda, Fanny, well, Yuzong was open, but I think Lucas gets priority, and only one person who's going to be flying around the map. That's going to be Rafaela getting picked onto the side of 911. I don't think it's going to be 911 today. I think it's going to be 911 for them.
Exactly, I agree with you. You know, I love Rafaela is the fact that she can just continuously deal damage to you and reveal opponents from even before you can even gank on them. And that is why I really love Rafaela because she's the best hero to poke, run and poke. You just run and poke. You just annoy the living heck out of the enemies. And topping it off with Fredrin. Oh man, what a dangerous combo that the ET are gonna grow up with.
100%. And guys, we are back in the land of dawn. The first rays of light has shown across the map as both teams engage into this match. Both teams are looking in for the blue buff, maybe. No, it's going to be a topside rotation. Team ET going for the blue buff, while 911 go for the red buff. Both going to go for a gold lane gank composition. And as Carmilla is in the mid lane positioning herself, Team 911 don't really have anybody in the mid lane, so it's going to be a fast clear, and they're going to directly rotate to the bot lane, maybe. But no, I think they're going to invade. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? I think I'm seeing a lot of potential in the early game ganks, but that's not going to translate into the match. Sicilian grabbing
I
Carmilla
love
out
the
of the wall,
rotation.
though.
Exactly. I love the rotations from ET because they give vision from every single possible situation that they can be in, and they're almost always ready to get back up. And look at that! What a beautiful shuriken over there. And I think there's gonna be a turtle here, maybe.
It's a free for all as Fredrin gets that retribution time right, gets the blue buff right under the nose of the Hayabusa, and as everyone from both teams are going in for the bot lane, I think 911 is going to be a little too slow. Here comes the stun, here comes that Harriet's first skill, taking down the Beatrix early game. He gets taken out pretty fast, and Fredrin does not have the taunt, but the Hayabusa comes in with a quad shadow. Show from the top lane, going in, going crazy. The Ogi shadow kill, taking down the Fredrin, and also that Sicilian. A very bad trade-off in the early game. Not good, not looking good for 911. But Lucas has all the free reign in top lane. Will take off all the gold, no, half of the gold from the top tower. And using the first skill, will do a ton of poke damage on the Cho, who is trying to escape, but will take him down in the process. He has the second skill ready, and he is taking full advantage of the hero that he's using. As the first turtle spawns, though, what are your thoughts on everything that's happening on the map?
I would love to say that the Cursed Link is getting ready for the side of ET as well. Beautiful two people link over here.
The Curse of Blood catching two people, but the Fredrin is still open. The Fredrin gets the retribution, gets him down. The turtle is taken down. Carmilla using the vengeance will not be able to survive, I think, but will be taunted in by the Fredrin. Will not do any damage with the ultimate, though, and the Hayabusa is engaging with the quad shadow, looking in for maybe a kill, but taunted. He gets taunted, and Fredrin will be taken out by the hands of Cho, but off the map, we saw Harriet taking a kill onto that Beatrix again, but then we also saw another person dying onto the side of Team 911. That's going to be the Rafaela. Holy crap.
Although they did get the objective, that is the turtle, that's not much of a difference, as the turtle should have been giving them the lead on the gold and the EXP. But look at ET taking away what could have been a possible early game, win streak over here for the side of 911. And I have to say, I kind of noticed that I set turtle instead of the blue buff here.
Yeah.
But I call Fredrin the snapping turtle.
Oh, look at that. The quad shadow connecting onto the Rafaela, taking her down. The Holy Baptism missing on the Hayabusa. And also, the Hayabusa just literally shreds off that Rafaela in the mid tower without any effort whatsoever. Valentina has copied the Lucas ultimate and will look in for an engage. And Harriet has used the Zaman Force inside the tower tier 1 in the bot lane, trying to go in for a kill, but that was a wasted resource. And however, Bat's Beast is also used. And here comes the show. And there's a lot of things going on, but the Valentino was a little too close to comfort, getting taken down by the hands of 3 people who were all together. Lucas also getting taken down by the hands of Hayabusa, and I think there's a potential to see more kills. Harriet and Sicilian, low on HP, will not be able to actually escape in time. No, they will decide not to. The Fredrin's ultimate, look at that, the Fredrin dashes towards the, oh god. If at all, Fredrin dashed a little too early. Rafaela would have been taken out, but the slow on the Fredrin taking out that Show was trying to escape. But then again, dude, there's a lot of team fights happening unnecessarily. The Valentina gets taken. No, the Valentina gets that Beatrix kill. Holy crap.
The fact that he just stole the ultimate right when Beatrix was about to use it and just used it back on himself. And I think Moon.
Oh, Moon will be taken out by the hands of Rafaela, whose basic attack just went in out of nowhere onto the Hayabusa homing missile, taking him out. But then again, Sicilian will be taken out by the person who actually came for top lane. Show coming in from the top lane, taking out the Sicilian, looking in for maybe one more kill. Carmilla is in the route to get maybe one more kill. Fredrin taunting the little buff, the buff's little brother, stunning the Fredrin. Carmilla gets in on the action as both Show and Harry has tried to push the mid lane, but there are no minions in sight whatsoever.
I would like to mention that the mid lane.
Oh, a 2-man taunt onto the side of Fredrin. Fredrin doing a ton of damage with the ultimate, getting the Carmilla, getting taken down. Lucas going in for a double kill, getting the Harriet and the Valentina, who were overextending, and I think he will look in for a triple kill, but Sicilian and Lucas will have to disengage while Lucas goes in, but the bot lane though, Hayabusa going in for that Beatrix. Beatrix is in a little too much of a pickle. She has died a few times already in the early game. It's 4 deaths, and I think Show is looking in for a kick. He will kick the Way of the Dragon, kicking him in. Way to go, Show, getting the kill in the tower, but in the mid lane, Rafaela gets the tower in the mid tier 1 going down.
You know, I would love to say that. As I was mentioned, I call Fredrin the snapping turtle.
Okay.
Right when he's tanking out all of that damage, he just snaps and you just lose almost all of the HP that you've had. And there we go. Turtle's been third has been taken out as well, and I think Legend is in trouble. But Sarah Moon is taken down in the bot lane as well.
Dude, holy crap, that bad feast just slowed Hayabusa down so bad. But then the curse of blood, catching the Sicilian and the Beatrix. I think it's a lover's quarrel because Sicilian and Carmilla are having a little bit of a problem between themselves. Valentina is in a tough spot, will not get taken out by the Lucas's first skill. I think she's a little too low HP, and there comes the Fredrin trying to look in for a kill on the Valentina, but power of friendship there to save the day. Show is there in the mid lane, and I think everyone is going for the bot lane. From the side of team, ET, the Way of the Dragon getting the kill on the Lucas maybe. The Vengeance has been procced, and Valentina and everyone are just toying with him as everyone comes in. Valentina is also ready to take some damage, but then again, Harriet was a little too close to comfort, gets taken down by the hands of Sicilian. Fredrin getting the kill on the Cho, and as Hayabusa gets the off-guard Beatrix, who was not ready to see a Hayabusa out of the bush, all of a sudden, here comes the Fredrin to defend his buff, and Sanguine Claws catching up to nobody, but then again, the ultimate from the Valentina, copying the Sicilian's ultimate, Bat Feast, slowing a lot of people down. Rafaela gets taken out as cannon fodder, as Fredrin will be forced to escape. An easy turtle for the side of Team ET.
Holy moly. You know, just as we think that 9/11 is going to come back up and bring wrath upon ET here, they're just bringing themselves back up on track. And look at
And look at the
Lucas
top
being
lane, Demand Force infused. Harriet is trying to do some damage on the Lucas, but then again, Power of Friendship here again saving the day. Lucas gets caught in that Curse of Blood, but then again, Fredrin is in a
oh
little
my
tight
god.
spot, will be forced to retreat, and that is going to be an easy push on the top side. However, Hayabusa's Ogi Shadow kill and this Harriet coming out of nowhere to take the kill. Hayabusa getting
No.
the double kill, taking down the Hisoka. Why do I keep calling him Hisoka? I mean, I mean the Sicilian. It's Killua versus Hisoka and Carmilla versus Sicilian, dude. Dude, this is like lore accurate stuff right here, my friend.
Exactly, I agree with you. I just have to say, really, really hats off on like MOBA 5v5 Vistas for coming up with a hero like Lucas. Did you see the way he sustained all of that damage from Harris and immediately took down Cho as well with the amount of HP he had? I was considering, oh, he's gonna be taken down.
Bro, I
But
kid you not, Lucas is just handcrafted to actually get that Naruto skin. But then again, Sanguine Claws getting that Valentina into the tower, taking a lot of damage. And as Cho is
woo,
ready to kick somebody, he might be in trouble. But Fredrin gets kicked in the process, getting the Cho and the Hayabusa taunted. However, Shadow Ogi kill getting in, but not enough damage. The Curse of
what a
Blood,
link!
though, holy crap, catching three
What
people.
a
But then
link!
again, that led to a complete wipeout on the side of
I mean,
Team 911. Call the cops because the 911 is happening again here right now on the Crown Championships. Getting a ton of 911 references though. I shouldn't be doing this. Holy crap.
we're so sorry, Briz. We're so sorry if we get cancelled, but we know. Yeah, just remember that we love you all as well. But there we go. I think the turret
100%.
is being taken down over here, but Lucas has another idea over here.
Directly
Oh
going for the
my!
Cho engage, but then again, Cho is a little too tanky right now with the tank build. Harriet gets himself the Holy Crystal, and he will be forcing in onto giving vision onto the side of Team 911 as Team ET go for the kill on the turtle. Armilla going in, but Sanguine Claws pushing her back, keeping it safe for their team, but they do lose the turtle in the process.
I
Lucas's
have to
ultimate
say,
has been copied again. Holy crap.
oh my! I have to say, Mir's selection. Oh my!
Oh, the flicker combo with the Jeet Kune Do in the way of the dragon, getting the kill on the Fredrin before the Lord spawns. And as the minions are pushing the gold, the Holy Blast will be taken out in the process. No! Team 911 were able to save the Holy Blast, but Quad Shadow going in for an engage, but not enough damage. I don't think he has the Ogi Shadow kill because he used it to take down the Fredrin. And as all the minions of the Lord spawn in, I think it's going to be the end, the death sentence for Team 911. Another team fight. Cho getting a little too tricky. Here comes the Lucas's ultimate. However, Harriet is doing a ton of damage, but the Hayabusa gets a kill on the Beatrix. And I think this is going to be a death sentence for Team ET because they're all low on HP. But that completely turns around. Legendary for Hayabusa and Ogi Shadow kill, taking the Rafaela down too. Triple kill as the Maniac getting the kill on the Lucas and the kill on the Nexus. Holy crap, that was a Fredrin, Rafaela, Sicilian show, and directly the Nexus.
Oh man, the Carmilla over here, what a beautiful pick, I have to say. Immediately linking on just as the group fight starts, and that was what was like, dealing a huge ton of damage to the teammates as well of 911. They were playing it really safe, but Lucas was really, really going in hard on the group fights, and I think that was probably why they were holding on for the turtle fights as well, and they were actually winning it from the side of 911. But then again, the cursed link was just too much for Fredrin
Them to
and
handle.
Lucas. Even though they're linked, that means the moment they're linked, that means there's a huge ton of damage being distributed again and again and again for a long period of time. And I think even for tanky heroes like that, it's too much.
Dude, 100%. I think 911 actually got cursed because two heroes that can fly around were banned. I think that just
Mhm.
that was their death sentence. That was an automatic loss for them the moment that Fanny and Matilda got taken out off the game. Holy crap. But then again, you were absolutely right. Carmilla, well deserved, but did not get the MVP. Good stuff though. Wonderful gameplay from both teams, but ET go on to qualify for the next match.
And ladies and gentlemen, as we are going on a short break, guys, please stay tuned because this is also going to be one heck of a fight. It is going to be IGN versus Limitless Infinix. So, guys, stay tuned and wait for the upcoming match that is going on. And I will be signing out as well.
Yes, sir.
welcome back, everyone. This is the best of one, and the two teams we have right now with us is Team IGN, one of the most known or most celebrated teams in India right now, going up against Team Limitless Infinix on the blue side. And with you today, it is me, Asuya, on the caster deck. Joining me is Yuina. So say hello, Yuina.
Hello everyone, welcome to the stream.
And both the teams are ready, just like we can see. So the draft phase is already there to begin with. I suppose that we will be seeing the most common meta bans right there. Fanny being one of the most permanent ban, and just like I said, she is someone you do not want to give away to anyone because not only does she have a lot of mobility onto her hands, but the amount of damage she can dish out, like you really need one dedicated uh, hero just to counter out this one assassin right there. And with that
The
Matilda
immortal
being
one
banned out, what
chose
do you
to
think about
vanquish the
these bans, Yuna?
shadows that plague this world.
Matilda is a nice choice because she can be really annoying into the team fights when you are going to get some kills, but she will just, like take away your kill and just fly.
Yep, and like she has a lot of utility onto her grab, especially with the you know the way she can provide the disengage, the heals and the shields, they are enough. And she can just go in for any of the kind of team composition, go in for the hitbox, go in for the dive in, go in for any aggro, but she will always be there with the guiding winds providing the way back home. And with that say, of course, a great assassin, but then again, high loss also makes sense. But why is a Julian being banned out? Like, it's been quite some time since I saw Julian being banned out in a tournament. That also, maybe IGN has done some homework, and one of the players from Limitless actually is a good Julian player, and maybe it's a respect ban which has been done here, Yuna.
It's very true, and also we can see that the Justin has been banned out. The most common ban because she is really annoying, like just using her second skill lantern of flare and just like pulling you up and just you're throwing out in a different place. So she is really annoying.
Yes, absolutely. One of the top tier mages right now with a lot of control onto her hands. Like right from level 1, the amount of aggressiveness this mage can provide, it's like on par to none for right now. And with that, Bacha will be locking down onto a Granger, one of the top picks in the goal lane right now, alongside the Harriet and the Irithel. So maybe the side of Team IGN goes in for an Irithel to counter out the Granger. We just need to wait and see for now. But right now, just look at Kimmy going in with the Katutkacha, and of course, anti on Lucas. He's gonna be a menace because the amount of control this hero has, especially with the vengeance, the amount of times he will be able to stand up front, like the amount of zone out he will be providing to the team is really, really beautiful.
It's true indeed, and we are seeing that Xavier and the Khalid are onto this match, and like the team, like Limitless Infinix has picked the Khalid. I think he will be roaming or either will be an EXP.
Well, Ron Khalid really, really makes sense because he did quite a bit of nerf, and after that, like, he does have a lot of damage, but of course, like his early game potential is really, really good, and people just, even in the EX lane, people just like to go with the tank build. So I think the roamer roll onto the Khalid can be the most probable one here because he has a lot of mobility as he will be just sandwalking around the entire map. But with that, a Xavier has been picked up as a priority. What do you think about that, Yuina?
I think Xavier can be a nice pick. His like late game damage is also nice. The dawning light damage, he has the long range also. So like he will be really helpful while taking the lords and the turtles.
Well, yep, he will be, but then again, I think picking up a Xavier so early into the game, maybe they have some other plans in their mind because I don't think so anyone would be panning out a Xavier at this point. Even a Valentina could have been a better option here because she would be getting, she's kind of a perfect counter for a Lucas, and because the ultimate goes down in a really low CD and she can actually spam it against it, and of course even getting that AOTG and dropping onto the front lines, she could have provided a lot of utility. But then again, maybe it's just a comfort pick for the side of Team Limitless right now. And just look at them banning out the Irithel because they know Irithel is kind of a perfect counter for a Granger right now. They do not want a Granger to have any problems. and farm without any problems, just like I'm saying. So a good ban.
True love is like blood.
Yes, as well, we can see that the glue and the Carmilla has been banned out, the two rumors, because the glue, like, he can be really annoying using his slams onto the enemy as well. The one and all, its ultimate can be like dealing a lot of damage. And the Carmilla, we can't forget her curse of blood connecting a lot of people together, and like when it's connected, we have a lot of chances to take down as many as we can. As well, the Harriet, like banning out, like he is the best right now because like he got the recent patch buff as well. His damage output, the burst and the dashes are really like very annoying as well. The damage is really nice at this point.
Well, yes, absolutely. And with that, Carmilla being banned out along with the glue. Glue is a monstrous EXP and can actually counter out a lot of heroes. But then again, playing a CC against the Lucas can work out because when it comes to one versus one, CC is the queen of the EXP lane, and until maybe I do see a Belric though. So Team Limitless is actually going with the Khalid on the EXP lane. Well, let's just see how it works out because I think Lucas can actually disrupt the heal which will be coming from the second skill. And at the same time, banning out to Carmilla, maybe IGN goes in for the chip. Who knows? A Hilda is also open. And right now, which remains the mage pick from the side of Team IGN, it will be a Eve on the screen because she provides a lot of utility. So, but at the same time, we do see an Alpha and Sanji on the Belric. What do you think about these two picks, Yuna?
The Alpha and the like the Belleric, I think so. Like they would have picked another tank, but still, I think they're planning onto some different gameplays. But Alpha is a wise choice because he has a true damage also.
Well, yeah, he has a lot of true damage. At the same time, he can go with a defensive build. And if the side of Team IGN plans to invade, because they do have a lot of early game aggro, considering a Lucas and Katotkacha, and of course, Aryeeb will be dishing out a lot of damage. So if they come in for the invade, Alpha, being a fighter jungler, can sustain, self sustain, also has a lot of damage. And with that, both the drafts are set right now. At the same time, like a Claude has been picked up against a Granger. What do you think about this cold lane pairing, Yuina?
I think Granger is against the Claude. I think it's a nice pick only because Granger's damage output is really like insane in this meta. Like he got the revamp as well. That's another and the Rhapsody damage coming out there as the Claude uses his teleportation. He can escape from a lot of team fights. There is a Bellaric using his ultimate as well the Khalid. So I think it's a nice pick only.
Well, and with that, ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of Dawn, and this is the best of one between Team ITN and Team Limitless Infinix. So let's just see who takes this match onto the name. At the same time, I would like to talk about, the savior here. Like, he does have the flicker, but at the same time, he really needs to play it safe because Eve can poke him a lot from the distance, but at the same time, it is a Hayabusa who can dive in behind the lines, and the range advantage which mates like Xavier, who lacks mobility, has can be something which will be taken down. But meanwhile, look at the first blood already within 37 seconds of the game. Granger being taken down by Aaron. Oh my god, it's solo kill, Yuina.
I think he was having a little bit of network issues. And as well onto the top lane, the Hayabusa securing kill onto that Bellaric.
Yep, and I think ITN actually on the roll right now, but I do see some problem from the side of Team Limitless, as just like you mentioned, Bacha as well as Sanji, both of them are right there onto the base, maybe having some technical issue, and most probably we will be seeing some restart as soon as possible. But right now, just look at the mobilize coming in though.
And the Khalid is having a little bit of problem, farming up onto the top lane because there is Lucas as well, the Hives and the Katakasha, like rotating onto his lane.
Well, yep, he cannot go in against so many people. And of course, IGN does have Hayabusa right now, who is looking for the snowball he really needs. But at the same time, they do not have the tank who's rotating, nor do they have the marksman, and Claude is having the free time to farm right now. Let's just wait up for the restart. It will be happening pretty soon, I guess. And here it is the pause, ladies and gentlemen. And at the same time, we will be going in for the restart. But Yuna, I would like to. I didn't ask you, but I would like to ask you now. Which draft do you like more?
I like the team's IGN draft.
And any reasons for that?
Because they're having the agriculture on to like like his roaming and his AOG, like if it lands the correct time, he can take down like so many, like like when it's connected as well. The Lucas, he is a beast right now because he has a lot of like crowd control as well as sustainability. Like he can fight out like 5v1 also, and as well the Eve having onto the team, like she can be like really like knowing, like immobilizing like the um, like the frontliners, the real walls manipulation, and the clot onto the fight. They have the little bit of advantage because he will be dealing a lot of damage from that blazing duet, and like he can really escape from the team fight when his health is like really low.
Well, yes, absolutely. And I would like to say the same thing that I really like IGN's draft right now, but at the same time, they really need to make sure that they, are able to end the game early. Because the side of Team Limitless has Xavier as well as Granger, two of the heroes which will be scaling quite a lot towards the late game. The more, especially Granger, the more stacks, the more he can spam. And of course, he has a lot of damage potential, so. But at the same time, respect. You need to respect the Hayabusa pick which is coming from him because Hayabusa is one of those assassins who really, really need that snowball. And since it is respect, I think he will be able to grab that snowball which he really needs. And if he starts snowballing once, it kind of will be getting really hard for Limitless to let the clock go towards the late game because IGN will make sure to just end it as soon as possible. And at the same time, the way IGN rotates, like you can already see, they are 1 second onto the goal lane, the next second they are on the EXP. That's how good the rotation is. So at the same time, Team Limitless really needs to be careful about the rotations, need to be careful around the marksman and the Xavier who are not, getting targeted at all. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The restart will be there soon, but then we will be going in for the short break as the redraft goes. So stay tuned for the match.
Victory!
Back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the best of one between Team IGN and Team Limitless in Phoenix. And we had some issues, some players had some internet issues, so we had to go in for a pause and a restart of the game. And right now, here we are back again, both the teams competing for the victory in this one game. And once again, it is me, Asuya. Joining me is Yuina. So, hi there, Yuina.
Hello, Asia.
And with that, we can already see the poking game happening right there in the mid lane. But this time, we have a Balric to assist the jungler, the Alpha. Kimi already trying to provide that vision. And this time, Aaron will not be able to get that first blood pretty easily onto that Granger. Meanwhile, you can already see that entire IGN is trying to, pressure and dominate towards the goal lane because they do know that's something they need to shut it down. But Respect going in with the shadows will be actually retreating, so nothing much will be happening for right now, Yurna.
It's like early games are a little bit boring only because we don't have that much actions. But let's see, we will be having, I think, some gankings onto the bottom lane, goal lane. Again, we can see on the right side the Alpha going on and the first blood securing by that Hayabusa. Oh my god.
Well, respect. You need to respect that Hayabusa, and you cannot just stay solo. Like Limitless right now, they should know that Hayabusa is a hero, is an assassin who really works on with that snowball. And right now, he's just giving them free farm. I mean, just look at that once again.
It's like he was going on to that Granger, but he will he fall back because the first turtle will be spawning soon. And also the top lane, we can see that the Alpha going onto the Lucas and the Alpha securing kill onto the Lucas.
Well, yeah, poking game going on since the turtle is already arrived. Both the teams are looking for the control onto the river area right now because this is the first neutral objective of the game. But right now, I do see Respect level 5 already, and look at Khalid.
My god, a lot of things are happening onto the river side, and we can see that the Hayabusa is really low in HP, and the Hayabusa was taken down, and we can see the real world manipulation activated by the Eve, and the Alpha securing the first turtle, and we can see the Lucas unleashing his beast, and the Alpha has been shut down. And also he's going on to that Khalid, and the Eve securing the double kill.
Well, yep, that was kind of a winning, equal kind of trade if you ask me, because Respect was taken down, shut down, and at the same time, the turtle was grabbed on by the Alpha. But then again, 2 kills on the hands of Team IGN right now, 2 for 3, so kind of an even trade right there. Actually, IGN winning it out because they are on the goal lead, 2 key goal lead onto their hands right now, and I think Ranger really needs to play it safe because IGN knows that he needs to be targeted.
It's true indeed, and also onto the bottom lane we can see that the Eve is there and the Ghetto Culture also rotating to the goal lane.
Yep, and right now IGN absolutely, dominating. The rotations coming from them is pretty good. At the same time, Krishna on the Khalid actually doing a good job. He was a perfect baiter near that turtle fight right there. But look at Hayabusa going in on the kill, but it will not be enough. Damage isn't enough, and he'll just be going back with the shadows.
It's true indeed, and on the reverse side we can see that the Ghetto Culture used this AOG, but his teammates were little far, so the team fight and the engagement was not able to didn't even happen at that river side.
Well, yep, the AOTG kind of wasted right there. At the same time, Witch in a low HP might go for the retreat, but look at the Ranger getting marked up consistently by Team IGN right now because they know this guy cannot be allowed to farm. He doesn't have to get that scaling. Meanwhile, just look at behind the scenes, the taunt coming in from Kimi, and the rest of the team is also there. Our man, our sandwalking all the way from the top lane. Meanwhile, Auntie is still there trying to just rotate right now.
Also, and with that we can see that the second turtle also has been respawned, and also the Alpha is onto the turtle. So I think okay, the AOG was connected and the turtle was secured by the Alpha. Oh my god, and the Alpha is taking down the Hayabusa, and we can see that the Balric also having kill onto the Ghetto Culture, and Alpha securing a double kill, but he was sadly taken down by the Eve.
And that is a very bad positioning. It will be with who will be taken out by Aaron once again, and Khalid still trying to survive, trying to get that one last hit onto our witch, but which will be the last victor, will be remaining to tell the tale for now. That was a really great team fight, especially the AOTG actually dissuaded that retribution battle. The taunt coming in onto respect wasn't able to grab onto it, and Alpha with winning the second neutral objective, but at what cost? Taking down so many members. IGN, they're like, even if you get the turtle, we will trade it off with your deaths. So even if we do see that the neutral objectives are being taken by Team Limitless right now, but the core lead still remains in the hands of Team IGN right now. I mean, just look at the core lead, which already with the anti-heal, and I think Granger is doing well, but then again, Alpha, as well as the Khalid with the Thunder Belt already, will be able to soak up a lot more damage right now. Meanwhile, there is another fight coming in right there.
Yes, and we can see that the AOG connecting and the Spirit of Alpha hit it at the correct time, and we can see the Javer was taken down, and Alpha again securing kill onto the Ghetto Gacha. Oh my god, a lot of things happening on to the team fights.
I mean, true. I really thought that, the damage from respect would be enough to take down the Xavier, but unfortunately it was. And meanwhile, look at Auntie.
Is the Blazing Druid coming at the right time by the Cloth and taking down that Granger, and also the double kill securing by the Lucas onto that Khalid. Oh my god. They are just killing out so many players and just targeting and leading on to the gold also.
I mean, yep, and with that, the macro also definitely in the hands of Team IGN right now. 2 turrets, one from the top, one from the bot, taken away by IGN right now. They definitely do not want this game to extend towards the late game because the enemy team does have a Granger and a Xavier, just like I mentioned before. And with that, just look at Cloud free farming right now already with the DHS and also the golden staff, dishing out a lot of damage, the highest gold in among any of the members right there. But look at the RWM coming in.
Eve taking out the Xavier using her the real walls manipulation was activated, and the Cloth securing kill onto the Granger, and also the EOG connected by the Ghetto Gacha, and the team Hayabusa is already there, and Lucas, and we can see the Hayabusa using that shadow kill onto the Alpha, and the Bellaric has shut down.
Well, that AOTG, the Kimi's AOTGs are actually dropping down like a bombshell. Always on point, he knows when to start, when to engage. But then again, the damage from IGN right now is really, really insane, especially because IGN does have the snowball right now. Only 7 minutes into the game, they have 25k gold, so much gold onto their hands, and they are going in for the aggro, especially Witch being the absolute menace right now with the Lantern, with the anti-heal, the damage from the Eve. It is so much that they are not able to sustain at this point. And Granger as well as Alpha do have the Sky Piercer, but they do not have the kills they really need, especially Granger. 0 kills for now. How are you gonna stack up on that Sky Piercer? Maybe just wait it out, stay together. Not even together is the possibility though, Yugna.
It's true indeed, and we can see the IGN totally dominating out, and we can see the Alpha was taken down by that Hayabusa, and also that Lucas going on to that Bellaric, but the Granger is there helping out his tank.
Well, yep, and at the same time, I really love how Xavier is, trying to poke. At the same time, he needs to be careful.
It's true indeed, and the Ghetto Gacha using that EOG and taking down that Xavier.
That's what I said. Xavier really needs to be careful as good as a late game mate he is, as good as the utility and the immobilize he has, but at the same time, there is a diamond potential coming from respect.
Yes, and that Hayabusa diving in and using that shadow kill and taking down that, the Bellaric, and also the real manipulation was activated by the Eve. Still, he wasn't able to secure any kills, and the Cloth going on to that Xavier, but he chose to fall back. And now Eve is into the problem. She used her flicker and she fall back.
I mean, absolute dominance coming from IGN right now. They are slowly shifting the tide of the battle. Right now, Team Limitless boxed up inside their cage. Only 3 inhibitors remaining. Even the holy shields are down. IGN securing the first lord of the game. Not even a single turret is taken down from their side. That's how good they are doing right now. The buffs are being denied. Limitless getting caged away. The only possibility lies in staying back. Maybe defense is the best offense and not go, overhead. Especially our Xavier needs to play it safe.
It's true indeed, and we can see that the Luminous like tank was taken down. Also, the real world manipulation activated by the Eve, and the Eve securing kill onto that Alpha. Though the build like the Getakucha was taken down, but the Eve was able to take down their like jungler.
True, and I don't know why Team Limitless, went for the engage right there because IGN has absolute goal lead right now.
It's true indeed, and that Hayabusa securing the double kill to that Khalid and the like, Xavier, and we can see the lot marching from the bottom lane. And I think the team Limitless will be having problem to defend this lot, and also the Bellary catches are done by the Hayabusa. Like Hayabusa dealing a lot of damage right now, and the Hayabusa was taken down by the Alpha, and the god like coming from that got onto the Granger, and that was a complete wiped out. And with this, the team IGN has won this match.
I mean, can I say a victory under 10 minutes? That's how good IGN played in this game. Like, they were able to snowball the game, especially considering that Eve is a perfect utility made support. The damage was enough. Like, she has zero deaths right now. Same goes for Aaron. No one was actually able to take down this marksman, and the amount of damage he was, like, he had the highest goal among any of the members right there. The amount of damage he was able to deal, especially because of the level difference, because of the goal difference, the blazing druids was taking people left and right, taking them down. At the same time, I think Ranger, since he didn't have single kill, maybe going in for early defense item could have helped him much more. And I do see him with a brute force. Well, what can I say? A bit of a defense, but then again, the assault which is coming from respect. Maybe go in for the wind of nature, and same goes for Xavier. Like even though he has a lot of utility, a lot of damage, he does have the anti heal. But then again, many times he was all alone. His positioning wasn't that good, so maybe he could have looked out for that. At the same time, especially towards the late game, the Lord is marching down. Why are you guys just going in, initiating a team fight? That also right ahead of your base. Take the team fight inside your base and even wait out for IGN to come in. But they were just, taken down one by one solo, and IGN just took the game. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going in for a short break, but stay tuned for the next game.
Championship wildcard war is going right now between Team Gigadats in the red side versus Team. Obviously, I mean Raw Von D Legacy in the blue side right now. Sorry for that misconception by myself, but there you go. I mean, this match will be a knockout match, and we are heading into the draft pick right now. In the casting deck, it's your boy STZ with my fellow caster, beautiful Yuna over there. Hello, Yuna. How are you?
Hello, I'm fine. And what about you?
Yeah, I'm also fine. For you, I mean, looking up to the draft right now, Lucas got banned from the side of 1D Legacy. What do you think, team Red team gonna ban?
I think they will be banning out some meta heroes. Like there are a lot of
Obviously.
options. They can ban out the Fanny, Joy, Suyo, and still the high list is open. Even the Jushin, Granger. So like anything they can ban out.
Yeah, I mean they are those dads, so they can do anything. But there you go. They're going for the Jushin right now. Obviously, I mean the most banned mage of this season, we can say of the previous season as well as this season, because of the Starlight skin. Maybe she got that skin buff, and right now she's literally ruling the mage. I mean mid lane. And looking after the Jushin, I can say one thing that with this Sky Piercer, he is a menace in the early game. So banning it is a great choice coming out from Team Gigadads. But there you go. Raw is right now banning that Gato. I mean, that's a great ban. I mean, you don't want a Gato to linger your gameplay with the AOGs coming from him. Now, Yuna, what do you think? I mean, will they go for the Hylos?
I think they might go with the Hylas, but still, like the junglers are open and even the marksmans are open. So I think they will go with Joy or either the Granger ban.
Yeah, yeah, obviously. I mean, Granger is also open right now, so they can go for it. Even the Harith is open, so I mean, if Giga Rats have some tactics in their mind, they can go for it. But this is a great mental exercise because we all know that the draft settles 80% of the game, so obviously. And as I mean, Yuna is on the point with her prediction, going for that Granger prediction, and right now you can see Giga Rats just banned the Granger. This is what I mean, experienced caster can say. All those pretty predictions. What do you think a Robert gonna ban right now? You know.
I'm thinking about they will ban out a marksman or maybe a jungler. My prediction is on to that, but let's see.
Yep, yep, yep. I mean, okay. They, oh my goodness. They're going for that Hayabusa right now. Okay. I mean, right. I mean, the predictions are getting corrected today. So the Hayabusa, Lucas, as well as the Gato, all the EXP as well as the jungle options got banned from the side of 1D Legacy. And right now we can see Gigadats got the last ban of the first banning phase. What they have in their pocket, let's see. Demon Saga Tyrant Ryu is my brother. I mean, kind of brother. But there you go. He's going for the Harith ban right now. Very nice one, my boy. And a Fanny getting picked from the side of 1D Legacy will be a great pick because we all know the early damage coming from Fanny will not be, I mean, counter easily. And even though they got the map advantage right now because of that Fanny, so I mean, that's a great pick, you know. What do you think, you know? We're gonna see some Kufra over here to counter this Fanny or not?
I think we might be seeing Kufra, but like they can go with other picks too. But let's see what they had into their brain planning out the game tactics right now. So it usually depends.
Yep, yep, yep. And there you go. The backline is getting stronger because they got the Sicilian, the late game hero. I mean, he has that damage in the late game, as well as the Matilda is getting picked by Gigadats right now. That's a great pick because I know that if Damon is going for the jungling, he's gonna pick that alpha for sure. He's a great alpha player. Let's see. I mean, I don't know. Damon gonna go for the jungle or for MM. He's a great MM player also. Let's see what will happen. But here we can see, I mean, Robard gonna pick the EXP right now, and it will be a high loss. I was thinking about it. I didn't tell that, but before I tell it, he just picked that thing. So I mean, that was a great. I mean, I was assuming in my head. Sorry, guys, but this is true. And there you go. They're going for the high loss right now in the EXP section. A CC may be a good choice. What do you think, Yuna?
Yes, it could be a nice choice, and as well, they are picking out the Xavier, the range advantage like the he has, as well the Sicilian range mid laners. Oh my god.
Obviously, I mean, range for range, but we all know that the CC coming from Xavier will be a great upper hand for Team Wondi Legacy right now. And even Super Zui can manage to play this mage at a very good level. But let's see what will happen. I mean, Super Zui is a great player, but there you go. They're going for the Irithel directly with the Gray. I mean, Harith getting banned, Granger got banned, and they're going for the Irithel. What will be the counter? Will it be a Beatrix or will it be something else? What do you think? But right now we are in the banning sections. Let's see what Team Gigadads have in their pocket right now.
And on to the second banning phase, I think the team Giga Dats they will ban out like another marksman. Okay, I was thinking, and they have banned out the Layla.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, but Layla can be countered by Irithel easily, so it doesn't need to get banned. Obviously, we can give the credits to, I mean, I mean, Kelra, because of him right now, everybody is picking that Layla, and I'm literally getting irritated by Layla picks in the ranks, even though
Honestly,
she always get that damage in the late game, and you can't win from a Layla in the late game. So I always hate her.
it's definitely true. Her late game damage, she becomes a monster, and like if the team is losing also, but anyhow, like I don't know, but how that comebacks, like like the Layla does, and anytime the match is onto their side.
Obviously, and let's see what right now we're gonna see from the side of Wondi Legacy for the ban. Maybe a jungler ban again, maybe a alpha ban because already they got banned that Fedrin because Matilda has been picked by team. Okay, they're going for the Akai. That's strange. I mean,
Yes,
nowadays no one going for the Akai jungler even.
it was kind of unexpected ban.
Maybe a respect ban. Maybe someone from Gigadats is a great Kai player. So maybe it's a respect ban. We can't say that. So let's see what will happen. But right now, we can see in the panel, we're going to see the best invade roamer after Hilda. That's Khalid, gonna be picked by my bro, Demon. So that's a great pick by Demon right now. Okay, I mean, they had that Khalid in their team right now against Raw. Obviously, today Raw got defeated by IGN in MLOS. So they have that, I mean, that fire inside them that they're not gonna defeat in this wildcard war of Crown Championship Season 1. They want to win this. And if the wildcard entry, I mean, can be like Elvis Bhai, then it would be a great thing.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Okay, they're going for the Beatrix right now, you know. I
Yes,
was saying that.
the one you predicted before.
Yep. And a Kaja for the Rome. That's I mean Kaja Rome do play very nicely. But if the Kaja Rome will go for the mage damage, then it will be a I mean useless thing because it will not work the way they want. But right now, I mean, they have the chance to pick this alpha. Alpha is still open. And Zach can go for that alpha. Let's see what will happen. What do you think, Yuna? I mean, right now they got that Alpha Matilda combo with them. Even though Khalid is there for the EXP and for the invasion, he can also manage to do the invasion against Wondi Legacy. But they had the Wondi Legacy got that Fanny. So looking after two drafts, what do you want to say? Who gonna win this match? Who have that upper hand?
Looking at both of their drafts, like both the teams are looking pretty strong, but the team Raw they have an advantage in early game, but the team like Giga Dads, if they like got the match extend to like late game, like they will be having advantage, the Sicilian damage as well, having the Khalid and the Alpha and the Iritel also. She got the recent batch buff and she has the damage as well, the mobility. And like having the Matilda onto the team, she will be really helping out her teammates, like into the fights. Like whenever they are onto the low HP, she can easily, take them and fly away from the hands of the enemies.
Yep. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, back into the land of dawn right now for the Crown Championship Season 1's Wildcard War. So, Wildcard War is literally basis on those teams who had got a bad luck in the previous sectors, but right now they got that second chance to sign again. So, let's see if they can win this match and be, crowned as the Crown Championship champion in the next level. Already we can see that both junglers have been taking their aggro from their buff. Let's see what will happen. Over to you, Yuna.
Okay, and we can see that both of the jungler has ticked their first buffs, and the gold laners are onto their lane farming up the gold, and as well the EXP laners onto the EXP, and we can see the Khalid like rotating onto the mid lane.
Yeah, obviously. And look at that, Khalid giving so much damage from that, there's a tornado to that Xavier. But look at that, they are going for the alpha directly. Fanny is literally charging up from the alpha right now. But look at that alpha spear coming from the Fanny alpha right now, and at a very less HP, managed to escape from there with the help of the circling. Gliding wind. That was a nice escape from that alpha. And lane cutting is going right now. What do you want to say on that? I mean, Hylos is cutting the lane right now.
And I think he wants to really farm up fast as he can. Also, like we can see that Alpha, like fighting with that Hylos, and the Khalid is there to support the Alpha. And we can see that Alpha is really low in HP, but I already told the guiding wind like really helped that Alpha to come out from the hands of the Hylos as well. And we can see onto the top, and we are having a gang fights, and we can see that Alpha was really low in HP, but he like somehow managed to fall back.
Yup. And that's the reason they got that Matilda in their side with the Alpha. Therefore, we know that Alpha Matilda combo is the greatest combo in ML, because Alpha in a bad situation cannot go because of his mobility loss. But there you go, the turtle will be getting down by Fanny right now, and the charging upon the target. There's a tornado at a very less HP. Demon wants to go back. Let's see what happened. Already we can see the sand guard has been popped up. Let's see the region has been done. But the turtle, the neutral objective, will be going into the hand of Team Raw.
Yes, the Fanny was able to secure the first turtle, and like the Sicilian at that moment, he was really low and HP, and the like Hylos activating the glorious path, but the Matilda somehow helped him out, and we can see onto the top lane the Khalid against the Hylos fighting out, and he was really low in HP, but he was able to like go into his turret and get back his HP.
Obviously, but I was thinking that they could have gone for that CC against a Khalid. Against a Hylos. Khalid could have been replaced with that CC, because CC can give a lot damage to a tanky EXP laner. But right now they went for that Khalid. Already they got that Matilda for the roam sector. I was misspoken that Khalid is for roam, but at that time I did saw that. Whoa, my goodness, look at that. There was a little bit fight was expecting in the goal lane, but it's okay. I was talking about the Khalid CC replacing thing.
But yes, honestly, we can see the Fanny going onto that Alpha, and the Beatrix securing the first blood. And we can see the Fanny's onto that Matilda and onto that Gaja. He was shut down by the Khalid, and also the Xavier securing kill onto that Khalid. Oh my god, a lot of things happened just right now onto the river side.
Obviously, it was as expected, because already it was 3 minutes and some seconds, and the first blood was not there. Both the teams had started a very defensive lineup, very defensive gameplay from both the sides, and right now we can see the neutral objective is getting popped up into the land of dawn, and let's see who has the hand on it right now.
Yes, and we can see that the second turtle has respawned. So let's see if Fanny will be able to secure this turtle again, or the Alpha will be taking.
Alpha is right now not going over there. Bat Feast already been on, and look at that. Fanny will be securing that neutral objective over there and going for the charge onto the Alpha. Look at that. It will be a kill onto the Matilda. The Fanny is right now securing the kills, and Alpha at a very less HP will be managing to retreat back, but the blue buff will be going from his hand right now.
Honestly, the Fanny was able to secure that second turtle as well, and the glorious path activation by the Halos was so correct. Though the Sicilian activated his bad fist, but he wasn't able to take down anyone. And the Fanny having an early game damage, she was connecting her okay, we can see that the Irithel was shut down at the bottom lane.
Obviously, I mean, the Fanny is right now cooking this match. She's a menace in the jungle. As the map advantage, the mobility she is giving right now, the damage she is producing right now is too much. The aggro she got is too much. And she is literally, I mean, manipulating this gameplay. It's jeopardizing the moment. So, I mean, Fanny is online, guys. Let's see. Let's hope for the best for Team Giga Dads.
And opening up the Fanny because she is onto the meta. Okay, and also the Bitrix has been taken down by the Irithel. Well, the Fanny having the mobility and connecting her cables, she was able to take down one player, but the Irithel securing the double kills. My god, the damage output is really coming well from the Irithel.
Obviously, I mean, that's the reason they picked that Irithel. Even though I thought that they will be going for something, I mean, counter for that Irithel. Obviously, the Harith and the Granger was banned at that moment. But still, I mean, Granger is not the thing. Granger is not the counter of Irithel. Irithel is the counter of Granger. But the Harith was banned at that moment. And look at that Beatrice getting the kill of the Khalid at going to the mid lane right now. The neutral objective has been again popped up. Let's see who's gonna take this third turtle in their hand. Will it be an uncontested turtle for the side of Team 1D Legacy Raw? We can say, oh, look at that bad fist right now onto that Kaja, giving so much damage. Even the bad impact from the backline is giving so much damage to the high loss. Let's see what will happen. Even the glorious pathway is not there into high loss right now. The revitalizing already been used. The turtle fight is already started. Will they go for it, or will it be an uncontested turtle? We're gonna see it, but look at that circling eagle. The turtle will be secured by the Fanny right now. Oh my goodness, look at that. Beatrix will be taking down that Alpha. So much damage coming from the Sicilian, but it's a double kill for the Beatrix. At a very less HP, Irithel has to go. Let's see what will happen, giving so much damage to the Fanny, but Fanny will be taking down that Irithel over there. What a nice way to take on, and look at that. In the item section, we can see Beatrix already adding the Malefic gun right now. Will be giving her so much range as well as the damage. And there you go, the team fight already been end, and it will be going into the side of 1D Legacy because it was a they won the turtle. They got in the 3 trades for non, and right now they're going for the turrets. Over to you, Ian.
Honestly, the fight was really well coming from both of the team. The Hylos and the Kaja running out that Alpha to use his retribution, and Fanny securing that third turtle as well. And the glorious path was activated at the correct time. And though the Sicilian, he was giving a lot of damage from his bad face, but he was
You saw that, the way Fanny channeled her cables and went for that Matilda kill, and right now taking out that blue buff. I mean, totally jeopardizing the moment right now. They have this peculiar line off for their side, and look at that Beatrix giving so much damage and getting the kill of the Khalid over there in the off camera, and they're going for the first tire in the mid lane. They will be going for the second tire in the mid lane also, and look at that Fanny charging up on inside the tower. The glorious pathway already been on, giving so much damage right now. The Kaja over there, oh my goodness, the sucking eagle will be giving a CC to them, but still no fatalities from the side of team 1D Legacy right now. I mean, they got upper hand right now with the aggro upon them. The objectives getting, I mean, specified by them. Even though the buffs are going out of the hand. So right now, Team Giga Dads are cooked up.
well, the damage coming from the Bitrix, and we can see that Alpha was taken down. As well, the Xavier using that dawning light and the damage output by the Beatrix, and she was able to secure the double kill onto that Sicilian.
Yes. And look at that. The Blazings has already been gone from there, and right now at a very less HP. Look at that. A very easy retreat for that Fanny. I mean, Khalid pick was unnecessary for them. They could have gone for a CC. CC was a great pick. But Khalid Roam is a great thing, but Khalid in EXP, I don't think that matches. But it's okay. I mean, they got some plans, they got some tactics, but they cannot use it in a knockout match. It's a do or die. But look at that. One more turret getting falling down. Over to you, Yuna.
Yes, and we can see some gankings onto the mid lane, and the like Matilda using a certain eagle, and we can see the Matilda was taken down by the Beatrix, and the glorious path was activated, and Xavier like getting kill onto that Alpha, and we can see that the
Oh my goodness.
4 players has been taken down by the Beatrix. Oh my god.
It's a double kill for the Beatrix. Beatrix is literally cooking right now. I mean, the 10 minutes 30 seconds already, and look at that build section of Beatrix already been fulfilled by BOD as well as the Haskell and the Malefic Gone, giving so much damage. And perhaps he's going for the Malefic Roar. That is unnecessary. I mean, she got that Malefic Gun in her hand right now. Maybe she's building something else. Okay, she changed it. She's going for a, maybe a Corzin Scythe.
Yes, honestly, and we can see that the Matilda using her Cycling Eagle onto the Beatrix, and also the Alpha using the Spirit of Alpha, and the Matilda was taken down by the Beatrix, and the Glorious Path was activated by the high loss, and Alpha is really low in HP, and I think he will be taken down. Yes, and he was shut down, and we can see the Khalid using that raising Sandstorm, but he will be into the problem, and Fanny securing kill onto that Khalid.
Obviously, right now they are in a deficit in the gold. Look at that. Already been higher than 10k, 11k. It's almost 11k goal lead from the side of 1D Legacy, and the way Dawning Light is connecting, giving so much damage in the team fight. As you saw that. Oh my goodness, one more team fight. They are not giving a chance to pick me, and look at that. Batfist has already been on, and they are going for the high loss right now, giving that so much damage to the high loss. Irithil has already been there, Glorious Pathway already been used over there, and look at that. Oh my goodness, Alpha will be killing that high loss over there, and this is a very nice gang, one for non-trade.
Honestly, they are like the team are dominating right now. They have the map control as well. The rotations coming out from their team is really well, but like going on to the enemies like base and just poking out them is not that a good choice, because they have the like base damage advantage, and we can see the Beatrix having a great damage and taking down the players, but she was shut down. Also the Khalid has been shut down by that Kaza.
Obviously, Kaza is giving literally that execute damage to them, but looking after this situation, I can say one thing, that only God favors can help the Giga Dads right now. But anything can be happen. A comeback can be happen if the team will certainly play with some tactics over there. Let's see what will happen. They got the Matilda, they got the Alpha, but still they are falling behind because of some, poor team fights positioning maybe, or maybe those calls were not good enough. Right now we can see the elemental lord has already been perished. It's a luminous lord. Let's see who wanna have their hand on it.
Yes, and we can see that like the frontliners are already there, giving out the vision to their teams.
Obviously, and look at that. The item section we are talking about, it was too much for the Beatrix. Already been made that Corzin Scythe, and right now maybe going for I don't know what she's going for. She can go for so many builds right now with that expert gloves on her hand. A winter crown. Winter crown for what? I don't know. But there you go. The Lord has been taken down by Fanny right now. It will be a neutral objective for both the side, but Fanny is literally getting those objectives into her hand right now. The objective specified team 1D Legacy is right now having that upper hand. Look at that. Beatrix will be falling down over there, and the Batfist getting so much damage. I was talking about this loop. If they're gonna find this loophole in the team 1D Legacy, they can win at this moment. What do you think?
I don't know why Beatrix went like to that like red buff area like without having the frontliner and the vision. Like, I don't know, like either she was lagging or she was kind of like confident and she just went there. Like she just got shut down because we like the team Raw, they have like some important like team fights right now because the Lord was marching and she just like get killed by the enemy team.
Yup. And right now they are going for that. Glorious path has already been on. Minions are getting inside the base turrets. Base turrets will be falling down right now from this mega minions, but the fight has already begun. The Raising Sandstorm connecting over. They are giving so much damage, and look at that. High loss poking right now. Oh my goodness, there's a tornado, but there will be no damage because Khalid will be taken down by the Beatrix. The revenge has been taken on, and look at that Beatrix. This Fanny will be taking down that Matilda. I was talking about the Beatrix, already got that double kill, and right now going for the triple kill. Will it be a Maniac giving so much damage to the base, as well as she is wanting that Maniac right now? The taunting has been over because the base has been crashed by Team 1D Legacy, and they're going for the next round in the wild card war. They literally proved themselves that they are here to utilize this second chance for themselves. Giga Dads literally fought very hard, but it's not their night. They will be going back to home. They will be knocking out by Team 1D Legacy from Crown Championship. So, I mean, maybe Giga Dads will be shining upon some other tournaments, but tonight we'll be congratulating our winners, Team 1D Legacy Raw. We can say Raw. I call them 1D Legacy. So, congratulations for that. But Yuna, what do you think? What happened? What was the reason Team Team Giga Dads fall behind?
I mean, their draft was really nice, but still, no, the team, like, they didn't have that much, like, the initiation of the fight. The engagement was not that so good, and, like, the positions they were, because of that, they fall back, and, like, they just lose this match.
Yeah, obviously, and maybe that the reason you said is totally 100% true because you have saw that how the team 1D Legacy was channeling the team fights, the gangs was too perfect, was on to the point. But when we are talking about Team Gigadats, they got that front lineup, they got that invade heroes in their side. Khalid was there, but Khalid was going for the EXP lane. Maybe that was a misconception, miscommunication. They went behind. They could have gone for a perfect EXP. I mean, Khalid is an EXP, but after getting down from the, from the meta, he's not at that level in the EXP lane. But it's okay. I mean, it happens. Sometimes you I mean, go for a misjudgment. But here we go, guys. I mean, the night is not over because we have one more match to cast right now. And we'll before that, we'll be taking a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, comment in the stream about your favorite part, share the stream to your friends so that they can also be here and watch this type of pure action in Crown Championship. Thank you for watching, guys. Love you all. Stay tuned with us. We'll be coming back soon after this short break.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away, as you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Gotta build up of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until fade